listen.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Jack was good. Hash was good. You had child hash? No, he did not. Hash was good, bro. How you doing? Jack, how's life? What's going on? What you guys up to? Emperor?
Hey, listen.
Yo, Mac was good. Here he comes. There he is. You can hear him running from a mile away. He sounds like a horse. That you know of. True. True. Hatch might be out there, slinging that thing, You know what I'm saying? We don't know. We don't know. Ash is that kind of guy. How we doing? How's life? What are you guys up to? Are you guys hyped? I know I haven't done the tier list. I haven't posted the tier list rather. Yeah. But I got Adobe back. I got Premiere and Photoshop and all that back today. So it'll be up there. It'll be up there in a day or so. I'm hyped about what? I need to know. You just asked if I was. I'm hyped. There you go. There you go. So am I. Because we're about to they had a pick of 2 sumos on the wall. Let's go. Did you recognize them? I'm assuming probably not, right? There's a billion sumo wrestlers in the world. We only know of like 15 as a collective group. There he is. Not a clue. That's fair. Oh, there he goes. He was here for all of 13 seconds. Not even. He was here for like 3 seconds. Other than that pick, I throw good. Let's go. You get the zoomies? Yeah, he's going crazy back there. He's very much so playing and wanting people to play with him. Of course. I'm far too important to be playing with him. Just kidding. I was playing with him a minute ago and he loves running over to you, forcing you to grab the other end of the toy, pull on it, then he runs away and goes to somebody else to go pull on it. He doesn't actually want you to take it from him. He doesn't actually want to fight you. He just wants you to pull a little bit and then he wants to run away. That's what he does every day. At just about this time. We're going to play some Slay the Spire. I know you guys are hyped for that. We're going to play. We're going to hang out. And, yeah. I'm pretty excited. Let's go. Let me clean my glasses first, though. They need a spritzing, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna play some Slay the Spire. We're gonna hang out. I'm currently in the process of setting up our home, our entire house, turning it into a smart house. That's the goal over the next couple days. Also, the goal is to post those fucking tier lists. Tomorrow, I'll probably do another tier list. Today, I'm just not prepared for it. But tomorrow, we'll probably do some. Play some Necro. So ambergris seems really good. I'll be honest. It's kind of been awesome for me every time I've taken it. Deep block, deep block, deep block, deep block. The Giants are cheesing? Why? What happened? I did not see. We're gonna take knee out sacrifice, I think. I think that's gonna be the best choice here. Or at least the one that I want to choose. Like at least the one I want to play with more. They're running a tush push with a 300-pound fullback. Are you serious? The Giants, they want to be the Eagles, bro. The Eagles are, He's 6'3", 300 pounds? Holy. That's pretty big. Sounds like a rather large individual. Oh, I don't have the music on. Well, shit. Okay, we don't take any damage here at least. Alright, not too bad. Good start. Pull aggro. I suppose I can go with a drain power. That'd be kind of fun. I could just go with a defile. Defile's just like a good amount of damage. I feel like in this spot I always take pull aggro, and I feel like I'd rather try something different. This isn't great. Do I really think Panache is going to be good here? I don't know about that. After the Bryce Harper thing? No, I didn't see that either. What was the Bryce Harper thing? The last thing I heard about Bryce Harper was that fucking TikTok of him putting toothpaste in his mouth before he started brushing his teeth, which was insane. Absolutely insane to me. Like, I'm not sure why anybody would ever do that, but Bryce Harper does. We'll take production. I don't know. Maybe Panache would have been better. Fuck. I don't know. I have no idea. $12. I don't think I had lethal, right? It's alright. I guess we could take damage because we have this potion. I guess. I still don't want to take damage. You know what I mean? Let's take a putrefy. Putrefy seems really good. Though I didn't mind a sow there necessarily. I'm going to struggle against Waterfall Giant with the deck that we have so far. Now, granted, it is early, so plenty of time to go. However, I'm not thrilled with the deck so far. So we'll see what happens. A flatten is okay. I guess we don't mind a little bit of more expensive cards here. Flatten could be free, obviously, but it's not always free. Could take a Blight Strike just because. At this moment, Sleight of Flesh is definitely on the table. I'm going to take a flatten. I'm going to just say fuck it. Take a flatten, see what goes on. There's the Sleight of Flesh. So now I wish I would have taken the Blight Strike, but it's okay. We're definitely taking Sleight of Flesh. I think I'll take a pull aggro as well, because we can afford it. Our entire way of creating damage is now going to be Sleight of Flesh. But it doesn't make sense to upgrade it yet because we're not going to use it right away. Actually, it makes sense to upgrade this. Living fucking Fog. All right, let's use the Heart of Iron here. Does that mean the guilty? No, the guilty's not gone yet. I hate Living Fog. This guy is genuinely an asshole. Like a legitimate, complete asshole. We don't have lethal either. Okay. Wasn't too bad. Scourge. Yeah, I'll take a Scourge. I would prefer some block cards though. Yeah, we're gonna struggle in this fight. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. The guilty will be gone after this fight though, so there's that. I got that to look forward to. I'll save the production. This is the big attack. I guess we get the Ambergris, right? I guess they use his cameo to send a VIP a video after he went on a really bad losing streak. Oh no. We'll lose Defile. Winter Soldier was good. Down to 16. It's getting a little close. We'll be down to 2 after this, so I guess we're going to be using the potion. All right. Oh, that gives you an extra turn as well? Is that what happened? Because I forgot about that part.
Nick's trying to wait till the end. Brunson puts up a 3. Bang! Bang! Jalen Brunson hits the 3 with 4.3 remaining.
Hash with the 47 months, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Hash, seriously, thank you so much. You just learned why clubs died today. I want to be able to hear the people I'm with and not have to wait an hour for a drink and not be able to hear anything. Yeah, clubs were never my thing. Not a fan. Not a fan. I also understand why they died. You've known me for most of your adult life? Didn't you meet your wife at a club? No, I met her before that. I knew her before that. I met her at a club, and that's kind of how our relationship started. But clubs still suck, and I hated it. And it was the first club I'd been to in years. And it's only because she thought she was cool and hip, and she's meet Club Freddie Calvez. It was a lounge. No one knows what the fuck that means, bro. There's no difference. There's no difference. So if you do anything dumb, it's on the internet. True. True. Take a Grave Warden. We need some block. I prefer other ways of gaining block, but it's fine. Another fucking fight, dude. What the hell? Use the power pot. Should have used it first, I guess. Dumb shit without it lasting forever? Yeah. I agree. Everybody does something dumb when they're younger. But at least you don't have to be embarrassed by it forever. Friendship. You're what, 4 years older than me? He's almost 40, bro. He's older than me. Around the time I got into high school was when daily vlogs were the meta. $33? Wait, you're saying you're 29, Hash? I thought you were younger than that. Maybe not much younger, but I thought you were younger. All right, we're going to take the friendship too. Going a little crazy. It's because I'm childish. True. Whoops. We're all a little childish. You're going to be 26. Okay. You're going to be 28. But you're 27 now. Okay. That's what I thought you were at. I thought you were around 28. I thought you were 27 actually, which is what your age is. So childish hobbies forever. I mean, I feel like that's different.
Hey, listen.
I love being 28. I'm very concerned about my life. What are you concerned about? You pulled a Ghost Rider to 99? You want a Lombard first home run card? That does sound fun. The fuck is this? Oops, all strikes. I do love me good Lombard guard. Sleight of Flash at the bottom of the deck, baby. You actually have them? Just like the general direction of it? I'm sorry to hear that. Did I just lose? I did. I just lost. Cool. A month after signing LeBron. Topps Chrome Marvel is lit. That sounds awesome. That's one of the only things you got going for you. Aren't you about to get married? Oh yeah, that and getting married. There it is. Like, basing my life on sports teams would make me clinically depressed. I mean, I think it's important for people to have multiple interests, obviously. Topps Chrome Marvel sounds awesome, by the way. That sounds fucking dope. Wags was good. Like he said, that's the only thing going for him. That's crazy. Marriage is lovely. I'll be honest. So ring no matter what. Let's fucking go. Yeah, you have a ring no matter what. Don't be... Listen to me, Mac. How many years have you been married? 1? Yes, 1 year. And it's been a delightful year. I know this is shocking to hear, but I like my wife. And I'm 20 times a shoot. 20 years you've been married? Holy shit, congrats. That's awesome. Just hit 20? Congrats, dude. Just don't tell her I said that. No, she's the best. You look, I'll say this. Here's the thing about marriage. Marry somebody you like. You'll be all right then. You know what I mean? Definitely don't marry. There's a lot of, unfortunately, there's a lot of people that marry people they don't like. I think my parents are are in that category, man. Kids are good, but does make... Oh, I imagine. Yeah, I imagine that makes it very tough. You might need to pan over the camera that didn't... Oh, boy. Papa and Mama Hickey on blast? Jesus fucking Christ. I know this is cliche, but I think it's just communication is important, you know? And I don't think my parents ever had that. I'm gonna go scroll boxes. Let's have fun. I guess this gives us both defense and attack here. How important is Microsoft? It depends. It depends. It's fine as long as I don't have to spreadsheet my entire life, you know? But sometimes there is somebody that tries to make me have a spreadsheet on everything. And then that's not as cool. Oh, we should put it on a spreadsheet. Oh, you want to put it on a spreadsheet? No, I do not. I do not. In fact, that sounds like the least interesting thing I can do right now. Good. It's what keeps us... Oh, boy. You have 1 million passwords on there? But I got fucked up the last time I did it. Yeah, I could have taken it there. It did have the better percentages on Untapped at least, but I'm not necessarily a big fan of just removing a card. And also, we're having fun. We get the little pack of cards. It's cool. I don't know. It's all right. I don't know. How the fuck am I going to win? What is this opening offer? I could take no escape, but it feels... it feels okay. No escape is one of those cards that really only works if, like, you have a lot of doom already. I'll take Snap. A tribute to everyone's favorite game, Marvel Snap. You know? I know all of you love that. Because it fucks? I mean, it did sound awesome. Right. It's nice to have so that we have some like AoE right away, but it is not super nice when you don't have another one, I guess. If you think all this cool shit sounds lame, then you'll be bored like me. I know, that was a weird ass review. Ooh, Sleight of Flash. Well, now I wish I took no escape. Okay, Sleight of Flash is how we're gonna get damage done. Boom. Give me Defy, beautiful. Give me Negative Pulse, beautiful. We're cooking now. We are cooking. Damage solved already? I actually don't know if that's true, but maybe. Boom! Easy game. Okay, another Defy? I don't have Doom yet, so another Defy is good. Defy is now damage and block. Pretty insane. Probably using a potion in this fight. Yes. Because I don't feel like taking more damage than I need to. Perfect. All right, we're actually like seriously cooking here. I'll actually block here so I don't take any damage. The constrict is the biggest pain in the ass. TJK, what's good? The untapped overlay is dope. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I really like it too. I think they do such a great job with it. Like, I used to use it for Marvel Snap when I played Marvel Snap. I used to use it for Magic the Gathering Arena when I played it, and now I'm really glad they happened to get into the Slay the Spire 2 space, because yeah, I don't know. I think they do a really good job with everything. Well, shit. Not a good fight. Did I use the energy potion and then get an energy potion, or did I just not use it? I thought I used it. I must have gotten another one. Let's use the attack potion. Yes. Bang, you're dead. Okay, perfect. Damn, dude, where is Sleight of Flash? Why is that always at the bottom? What is that about? Okay, that got the slippery off of them. All right, we'll take 3. Not happy about it, but we'll live with it. I feel like I maybe could have avoided that. Ooh, countdown? Okay. Okay. Damage is kind of solved. Sort of. If I just stop taking cards. The hardest thing for me is to stop taking cards, I guess. Alright. We use the energy pot here. I guess we don't need to. We'll take 2 more. So we took 2 and 2. This is the part. No, the energy pot doesn't really help here. I was gonna save it for a better turn, but a better turn did not really happen that way. We're kind of, his deck is coming together. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Well, this is unfortunate. We don't have lethal. We have 16. We have almost lethal. We don't actually have lethal. So I'm taking 16 damage. Or using the energy pot. I guess we use the energy pot. Obviously, I don't want to take damage, but using 1 energy pot for 1 damage feels pretty bad. Domain, 89% pick rate, 15% win rate, 5% run win rate. I am going to go ahead and say, if these numbers are correct, Domain is probably getting nerfed very soon. If that's a good enough sample of people playing, that's probably getting nerfed. And it makes sense to be taking it like that too. Another blood vial. This is very similar to the previous run here. Now, I gotta face 2 elites. I do feel confident in the deck, but I do have to face 2 elites. You know what? No. I am not resting. I refuse. Let's make Sleight of Flesh good. Well, I guess it's always good, but let's make it better. All right, not too bad. I thought you were just gonna bodyguard and block. I guess I could have. But I still would have taken damage there. I didn't want to take damage. I just wouldn't have taken that much damage, but I still would have taken damage. Another Defy. Wow. 69% pick rate, 4%, 3%. That's crazy. Sleight of Flash turn 1. Oh boy. We're cooking now. We use the vulnerable pot. No, I don't think I need to. Do I want a countdown? Yeah, that's fair. We could have saved the energy pot. That is a good point. Maybe it wasn't the best choice. Well, this isn't great. I did not play two potentially extremely important cards, and I might be regretting that at this point. Plus the vulnerable pot we didn't play. A little bit of a problem. Maybe even a big time problem. We're gonna be down to 22 health. Yeah, I fucked this up big time. I'm willing to admit it. Oh, I had lethal there. Oh, I'm stupid. Not only did I fuck up, but I'm also not bright. I wish I could put Royal Stamp on Sleight of Flesh, but of course you can't put it on a power. Brother. You can't put it on a power. I could have put it on domain as well. Sad. Do we take a fairy in a bottle? Do I take a fairy in a bottle, remove, and a negative pulse? Yeah, I think I will, actually. This way I don't have to rest and can hope for the best. Are we taking 3 here? All right, that was a pretty good turn. I mean, that was a really good turn. I'm A-okay with that. This is a little worse turn, but it's still fine. Okay, not bad. A bag of marbles to start us off now. Honestly, Page Storm. We have 3 Defies and Enfeebling Touch and Domain. I'm gonna take Page Storm. That might be a mistake, but could upgrade it to make it 0 cost so that it literally doesn't like do anything harm. We're going to trust the fairy in a bottle here. It's probably going to end up being set off, but it's why we bought it, you know? Oh, this is definitely awkward. All right, Stable Serum. We need to hold on to that. We're down to 14 health. takes some serious setup for this deck. Like it takes a lot of time to set this bad boy up. Once it's set up, it's really good, but it takes time to set it up. But we have it fully set up now. Everything's in play. And I think we're gonna snap the Grave Warden, I guess. And hope we survive this. Okay, only 12 damage. It's nothing. We lose a Defy and an Enfeebling Touch, though, which is tough. But we do just win. Okay, that was an easy fight. Didn't have to waste the Fairy in a Bottle. I really thought the Fairy in a Bottle was going off. I did not think that there was any way I wasn't setting that off. These I really don't want. Misery, like, I don't think so. I think I'm okay without Misery. Devour Life, definitely not. All I have is Grave Warden. This is like... I don't think this is worth it either. I don't think that's worth it either. Darv, give me something good, kid. A Calling Bell. No longer obtain potions. Well, I have 4 potions, so that's a little awkward. Forbidden Grimoire. Yeah, I think I'm down with that. Forbidden Grimoire here is pretty damn good. Could start getting rid of everything. Get rid of... I can honestly get rid of all of these. All 9 of these cards. I can even get rid of So if I really need to. Get me a Shroud. We're kind of chilling. Yeah, let's remove everything. I didn't even look at the path that I would take. I don't mind taking a few extra fights too. There's no fires on this path though. Honestly, I might go this way. Honestly, like, it's kind of okay because we have the Fairy in a Bottle, so we could take risks. I don't think I need a potion here. I might regret that, but I don't think so. Page Storm, I actually don't even hate if I lose that. I might need a potion. I might have been wrong. No, I don't think I'm wrong. Well... I am taking 11. That's fine. Oh, wait! Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I'm actually dumb as hell. Why didn't I play Grimoire? I moved too fast there. I moved way too fast. I don't know what I was doing there. I'm very upset about that. The whole point is because of Grimoire, right? Like, that's the whole point and everything. Right now, it takes a really long time to set up our deck, but once we get it started, it'll be easier. Down Lemur was good. Oh, you're going to be in Jersey tomorrow. Oh, boy. Can I pump your gas? No. I'm not allowed. It's illegal. You have to pump your own gas. You have to do it yourself, man. Will I go to jail? Yes. Sorry to tell you, I will be the first one to call the police on you. Honestly, I've done it like several times. So, probably not. Was it better to play Sleight of Flesh there? Probably, right? Yeah, it definitely would have been. So you guys are driving over here? Pretty long drive. Yeah. It's pretty far. 6 hours? Sheesh. Actually, yeah, let's do this. And our arms will be tired. Oh, brother. It's funny because you're not a dad, but you certainly speak like one. We're losing a lot of health constantly, but I guess it's fine. It's taking us a while, but we have Grimoire to fix that, I suppose. Oh, debilitate, yes. I will add that. He said our arms would be tired. I don't have to take these cards, right? I think Silent helps us the most, probably. Deflect, honestly, is a probably grab. Oh my god. After image? Tools of the trade? Oh boy. Does After Image help as much as Tools of the Trade? I think maybe Tools of the Trade is better, because as great as After Image is, Tools of the Trade gives us a little extra draw. We can upgrade it to 0. I don't have a ton of 0 cost cards. It's not like I'm playing a lot. Yeah, I'm going to take Tools of the Trade. I've convinced myself. I'm taking none of those, and I will take a Deflect. I guess that would help with After Image, but it's fine. Scary start. I keep taking a fuck ton of damage. All right, we'll take 6. Tools of the trade didn't get played, but it is what it is. What are you gonna do? This guy's dealing the most damage. I thought this guy would be dealing the most damage, so that's a little sad. Once a fucking again, this is at the bottom of the deck. All right, we'll take 10. Could have taken less if I blocked, but we're gonna go to a. I am so fucked. All right, I guess Fairy in a Bottle's going off. That's fine. We knew we were going to let it happen. But it's still very, very scary, all things considered. That fight was not good for us. That fight was very not good for us. But it's fine. Rest. We got a Regal pillow, so that's nice. Actually, I forgot about that completely. Did I go to a shop? I did not, and I didn't path out a shop. That's pretty bad. Pretty bad, but it's fine, I guess. All right. Scary fight. We're going to use this Powdered Demise. We take 12. Discard this. Use that. Okay. That's good. 12 is a large amount, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. That goes crazy, though. We're going to take 8, I suppose. This is not a good fight for this deck. All right. We lost the Defies. Actually, we lost a Defy. It's not the end of the world. Debilitate. Defy. Negative Pulse. Yo, Chris, what's good, buddy? All right, that was unpleasant. That was unpleasant. Imagine I didn't use the potion there. I don't know what the fuck would happen there. That was a disaster. Disaster of a fight. Do we take Dance Macabre? I'm all right. How are you? I'm pretty good. I'm just trying to survive. I'm just trying to make it through this act. I've been taking the riskier path, but felt worth it. I don't know. I don't know. Do not know. All right, we rest again. Cool. We can move on. We didn't take that elite. Okay, we did get a shop here. Bronze scales. Money, my guy. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. In a bit of a struggle. A little. I don't think I needed Dance Macabre. I think that was a bad pick up, but that's fine. I think I'm going to take the Thorns here. Make this a 0 cost so that I don't have to fucking spend on it. Okay, I'm glad we got Thorns now. Yo, JT, what's good, buddy? Absolutely awful that we have no block here. But I guess it's gonna happen. Chillin', same OU? I'm good, man. I'm alright. I can't complain. Just playing the game, enjoying the game, surviving the game. Barely, but we are surviving. Okay. Got through. Akabeko. Don't think I want any of those. What's more important to delete? The defends that I'm not using? The Dance Macabre that only works with 2 cards that don't repeatedly go through my deck? Yeah, this was a mistake in the beginning. Let's just get rid of that. I took a lot of fights so that we could utilize Grimoire. Was that a mistake? Possibly. Oh, this is bad. Just don't have the energy for any of this. Alright, we use the potion to just like knock that guy down. It's crazy. I hate this fight. Alright, we lost the Defy. It's totally fine. Oh wait, I could have used So there. That's alright. Alright. We're cooking. We're fine. We're totally fine. All right. Fruit juice, cool. Don't want those. Putrefy. Another Putrefy is probably fine. All right. I don't really want to rest. If we upgrade debilitate, do we just run through the insatiable? Hope so. Okay, great start. Okay, very good start. All right, we played countdown to make sure that basically this dude is taking damage every single turn. Yo, Steve, I don't know why it's not popping up on my chat, but I see you you're sending some stuff. How you doing, Steve? Thank you so much, buddy. How's life? What are you up to? Thank you so much. What are those called again? Stickers? I forget what they're called. Thank you so much. How we doing, bud? Is debilitate better than just blocking? Or is enfeebling touch better? I guess enfeebling touch. Steve, thank you so much, bud. Eighteen's a rather large amount. I will do that. 18's still pretty large. Get rid of bodyguard, I guess. Grimoire. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. Yes, we're good. Okay, we should get through this, right? This should be the end. Just want to make sure I got enough block. All right. Not too bad. It was a little, that was a little dangerous. A little dangerous. I think we're going to get rid of another defend. Yeah. Because all I do is just discard the defends, right? Reaper form. No, I don't think I want any of these. Reaper form is good. I don't want it. I don't want it. We got to keep the deck tight, man. Try boomerang. I don't think I have any attacks really, right? Debilitate, I guess. Doesn't help. Anyway, Steve over on YouTube, thank you so much. How you doing, man? How's life? I hope everything's doing well. Do I take a throwing axe? If it's something really good, that'd be great. If it's not, obviously it's bad.
Brunson puts up a three. Bang! Bang! Jalen Brunson hits the three with 4.3 remaining.
Bail me out when I get sent to jail for pumping gas, please.
Down Lemur 42 months, my guy. Bail you out when you get sent to jail for pumping gas. I got you, man. I got you. I'll bail you out, pal. No problemo. Lemur will let me rot. You can't pump gas. In New Jersey, you're not allowed to pump your own gas. Really fucking stupid. But it's a law. And I guess it's good because it keeps people employed or whatever, but I don't know. What year are we in? I think it's the only state that you can't, that's like that. I'm pretty sure. Do you tip them? I do. I don't think you're supposed to, though. Like, I don't think you're... Like, I think they... Technically, they're not supposed to take it or whatever, but I don't know. I'm not gonna... Because of the gas pumping jobs? I mean... I'm just saying. It keeps people employed. I have friends that pump gas. It's nice. But yeah, I always tip them because I don't know, those motherfuckers are working all night in like the worst weather conditions. I'm assuming that's a minimum wage job. I have no idea. I don't know if it matters, right? How much we talking? Maybe not if they're working overnight. Yeah. I do not know. But there, there's some gas stations obviously that are open all night and they're working in the freezing cold and shit like that. Like, I don't know. I'm tipping them. How much we talking? I don't know. I give them like $3 or $4. Like, I guess it depends. I guess straw is good. I don't want to seem like a cheap ass. Well, the thing is, like I said, I don't think you're supposed to tip them. I really don't know. I really don't know. I just tip them. I give like I'm not like giving them like fucking 20% or anything like that. I just give them like $3 or $4. Because it's like, I guess it also depends. If it's like snowing and shit, like I give them more, but it's not gonna be snowing in August probably. I don't know, it might. Considering everything with global warming, there's always a chance, I suppose. Oh. Okay, Al Gore. I mean, you can't tell me you don't believe in global warming. just, you know. Fuck. Bad spot. Maybe that's fine. I need energy. I got more draw, but like really what I needed was energy. It's too hot, I'm not pumping gas, or too cold, here's $3. I mean, like, I tip them no matter what. But I'm also the type of person that's just tipping, like, I make sure I tip everybody reasonably well. I mean, like, within reason, I guess. Like, if you don't deserve a tip, like, if you're like, you know what I mean. When he picks up his feet, no, I'm not doing that. Like, when you're at like a fucking retail store or whatever, and the thing's asking you to tip, I'm like, I get mad. Not mad, but like, I get like annoyed. But you know, at a restaurant I'm tipping, I'm making sure I give them a hefty percentage. I think, I mean, like, honestly, the bosses should be paying, if we're being honest. Like, there shouldn't need to be a tipping culture in this country, but here we are. Fast food, Starbucks type places asking for tips is nuts. I agree. I agree. Should they be paid more? Yes. Should it come out of my pocket? Fuck no. Like, that shit should not be coming out of my pocket. That shit should be coming out of the billionaires that own the fucking corporation's pocket. You know what I mean? I'm strongly considering taking Shroud. Nah, I'll take Grey Warden. Fuck it. Fuck off, dude. Everything I've done is to keep this deck small. And now I'm going to have to duplicate it? I don't think so. Downgrading sucks. But I guess I don't have a choice. It, of course, downgraded my fucking Sleight of Flesh, which is how I'm winning fights. Good God. All right, we'll take the Shroud. I'm so fucked. I'm so actually fucked. Have I played this wrong? I don't know. That's for you to decide, I suppose. When all of this shit is going down, it certainly doesn't feel like I'm playing it well. The Grave Warden I added also got downgraded, which is really funny. I'm gonna get rid of Snap here. I need energy, and Invoke is energy. It's energy. It's not the energy that I want, but it is energy. Oh, I'm not loving this. I'm not loving it. I'll be honest. We gotta rest. I just, because my most important cards, my two most important cards are so fucking expensive, I'm just immediately taking a massive amount of damage. It's awful. I just lost 2 defies. I feel like I have not played this well. Invoke, am I ever even going to be able to play Invoke? I feel like the answer is no. Like, if I never get a chance to play Invoke, right? Why did I grab it? Okay. We did get through it. We didn't really take too much damage, but it just doesn't it doesn't feel like I'm ready. It doesn't feel like this deck is ready. What do we want to delete? Unleash. All right, we'll gain a debt. Okay, we know where the curse is. Where's the... There's the box. All right, we got Chandelier. That's huge. And we got Lanterns. So those are 2 big ones. One-piece shot. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm assuming that means like a tournament. Oh, shop. Oh, my bad, my bad. All right, we upgraded the Sleight of Flesh. We take a cauldron. Is it crazy to take a cauldron? Because I'm not like thrilled about these potions. Like they're not bad, but and Gremlin Horn is pointless for me. Okay, a Beetlejuice is good. A Weaken Pot is good. Cure All is good. All of these are good, to be honest. I wish I had a damn potion belt, but it's fine. We don't. Fuck. I might need to use the cure all already. This is not great. All right. All right, we lose a Defy. Get rid of the burn. We do countdown. See, like, once it gets started, it works, but we gotta get it started. Chandelier went crazy there, though, so maybe that's our whole thing to getting it started is use Chandelier, you know? Getting a lantern and a chandelier was actually pretty big, so I guess I can't complain too much. Okay, maybe things are going a little better. Funerary Mask is fine. I don't want these. I suppose we just remove the curse. And this is what our deck is. And then we rest. We have full health. We go into this. Do I need a dexterity pot for this fight? It's... yeah, I'll take it. I think this fight is going to be hard. Save the Putrefy. Yeah. Take one. Okay, we'll take 6 here. Chandelier, awesome. This is terrible. We might have to Beetlejuice on this one. Don't love it. But I can't really take the damage. I need this guy to die. Okay. Awesome. There's the Sleight of Flesh that we've been looking for. We're gonna lose 2 defies. What am I gonna do? This sucks. We're gonna lose the other defy as well. Because enfeebling touch is so important for the second phase. It's tough. All right, so we don't have any defies, I don't think. Oh, we have one left. This fight should be easier than the other one, which is good. In theory. I mean, I guess in actual practice, it depends. I don't want to use... Yeah, I'd rather do this. I just don't want to use the fucking putrefies if I can save it for the last one. Because the last one's going to be a rough one. The last phase is going to be our toughest one. Enfeebling touch just kind of wrecks the second phase, so feels good. It feels good. Oh my god, I should have used the defy. It's all right. It's all right. Okay, let's use the soul to draw into the last couple cards. Ooh, another invoke. Set us up, I guess. Feebling touch again carries us through this. We do have a huge Osties, so there's that. It's really nice. All right, we set ourselves up. Can we kill him by turn 4? Because I don't think we're going to be able to kill him on this turn. But by turn 4, is it possible? It seems possible. It's going to be not easy, but it's possible, you know? We can't kill him now, right? Now the invoke is actually doing things because the deck is really super small because we lost all the fucking ethereal cards. So maybe that is a good thing. We don't have to face Queen. The only problem is we're gonna have a real hard time versus the curses. So I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. I'm not sure I could beat Eon Glass. I guess we'll see. All right. Get rid of the burn. Enfeebling touch is huge. That's extremely unfortunate. Oh, wait. Actually, no. The thorns will kill him, right? Not quite. Okay, now he's dead. All right, so we got through test subject. We did lose like half of our HP, which is not wonderful. It's Eon Glass is going to be so hard. Like genuinely so difficult. All right, we lose 2 of the Defies. This is not good. And a lot of health. Did the game glitch out? I don't think it gave us a wither yet. I believe it was supposed to. I will use the potion. Oh, there's the wither. Okay, it only gave us the 1 wither so far. But now, you know, now we're in the spot where it's going to start giving us more. The good thing is we have tools to trade. I guess that's wonderful. I'll play Grimoire just to get it out of the deck. Yeah, this is where it gets scary. All right, we'll invoke. It's only a matter of time before we draw a handful of withers. Like, it's really only a matter of time. Interestingly enough, we drew 4 of them. There's only 3 more in my deck. This is about to put another one in it, though. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. So we're covered. I guess we'll just use so. We're close. I could have used the potion, I guess. Maybe that would have been smarter. Osti's still there. There it is. There's the handful of withers that I was afraid of. Awesome. Look at how much energy we have and we're dead. Dude, he was so close to being dead. That's so crazy. How does Necro get through Eon Glass better? tough loss. I mean, to be fair, that deck wasn't exactly like great. It wasn't exactly like the most stunning deck, but it felt like I had a good chance to win. I suppose maybe if I'd used KG was good. Hourglass Wither spamming POS. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's interesting because if I would have been able to use, I might have been able to save the dexterity potion for that fight. And if I would have used the speed pot a turn earlier than the turn where I drew all of the withers, we probably get through that. So it's definitely on me. Because I didn't think to use the speed pot, right? And I should have. I forgot I even had it still. And if I would have used that, then I probably could have taken no damage in the previous turn. I think I took damage in the actually, no, I don't think I took any damage then. I think the only time I took damage was that one turn where I drew all the withers. And that's the problem, is that I thinned out the deck too much. Well, not on purpose necessarily, because I lost the ethereal. I lost 2 or 3 of the defies. So the deck was like very thin at that point, and then all you're going to run into are withers at some point in time, right? It's all right. I'll be better next time, I guess. What are the ways that Necro gets around Eon Glass's withers? Obviously, it was nothing that I had. Even keeping Grimoire around, I wonder if that would have been better instead of playing it. Even though it would have been a dead draw sometimes, it would have still been an extra draw to counteract the withers, right? I don't know. I don't know if that feels right. Let's play Regent. What happened to Untapped? If you're not using the Untapped overlay, what are you doing? Use it. Download it. It's free. Still thinking about it. Like, I probably could have played that better. I certainly needed energy. And then Chandelier and Lantern came along and did help a lot. That did make a huge difference. Hold on. Let me respond to my wife real quick. She asked me a question. I gotta check something. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to think about in terms of that. Okay. What do we want? Colorless card? Crucible, I guess. Let's do a colorless card. Omni Slice. Sure. It's AoE. I haven't played Regent in a while, so this will be fun. Oh wait, I had lethal, didn't I? Whoops. I could take either of these. I think I'm going to take Rotten War. I usually always take Be Gone. Let's be a little different this time. Just slightly different. Not necessarily the best play, but different. Refine Blade. Sure. We'll go in a weird sort of direction. It's not that weird, I guess, but it's a little weird. Right, this guy will be dead on the next turn for sure. Ooh, interesting. All right. Now we can use the Sovereign Blade against this fella. Perfect. Yeah, I always stream on both. KG. Can I ask you a question, KG? What makes you want to go to YouTube more? I'm curious. Because YouTube is delayed. Because I can't fix that. I can't do anything about that. So it's a little more delayed. And I feel like the quality is not as good. But I might be wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I'm curious because I've seen a lot of people have been on YouTube watching. And I know that it seems like people prefer that. So I'm just wondering. Just I guess a personal quiz. Fuck. Not quite lethal. But close enough. Convergence, I mean, we have no star costs at the moment. Glitter Stream. All right. But yeah, I have been curious, like, why are there more people watching on YouTube than on Twitch a lot of the times? Not today, but like Friday, there's a lot. YouTube quality is better, not dramatically better, but noticeably improved. Fair. That's fair. You hate Twitch with a passion? Also fair. Also fair. I can understand why. Yeah, every time I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm also streaming on YouTube. So I do both always. I like it better. I like having the chance. What's the problem with Twitch? I don't know. That's KG Moose's opinion. A lot easier to find people. Yeah, that's it's easier to find the people you follow, but it's not easy to be discovered on Twitch. Unless you have like a boatload of viewers, it's hard. Not so much on YouTube. Yeah, it is. I find it Interesting. I'm surprised YouTube doesn't have their own like streaming section where you can just look at like the people you follow if they're streaming and stuff like that. I feel like that would be smart for them. But I do find that the discoverability of YouTube is probably still better, oddly enough, than Twitch. Just like weird. Do I take a heavenly drill here? Are we having fun? Let's do it. Let's take a heavenly drill. I never would take that, but this does seem like a deck where there's potential there for that to work. Not that heavenly drill is bad, but like we have a refined blade, which makes that more appealing. Excuse me. It's kind of weird because Pillar of Creation. Nah, I'm just going to take Pillar of Creation. I'm not even going to think about it. We're not going to be stupid and pass on it. There's no reason. Does a lot of damage. But now we can't. Oh, we can kill them. Goodbye. We don't have lethal here. That's sad. I'm down to skip. Yeah, I'm down to skip. We're looking to create cards because we have the Pillar of Creation. That's the position I put myself in by taking that, but I'm okay with it because it's so good to take. It's so strong. So I'm down to do that. The thing is, we only create one card at the moment, and it's not a very good card for creating. Though it'll work here. Okay, we take 5. Where's that Omni Slice, man? Let's draw cards. Let's try and find it. There it is. All right, can't make anybody vulnerable. If I hit this guy, does that mean that all of them are going to shield up? I hope not. Oh, it did. Fuck. Okay. I guess that's fine. Usually take Patter when offered. Yo, Al is good. Yeah, Patter's really good. I like Patter a lot. I just didn't feel like I needed it in this moment, but maybe I do. Maybe maybe my block is lacking a little bit. We used a potion. I'm fine with that. I guess we'll kill you. And glitter stream is full block. We take 2. Heavenly Drill. Would have made Omni and Drill a little better. Oh yeah, that's true. It would have. That's true. It's a good point. It definitely would have made them a little better. Geez. Strawberry's good. Look, we can get our powder now. Let's take it. I think 29 is enough to survive. I add to the Twitch versus YouTube query. Yes, tell me all the information. I want to know, like, what are people thinking about all these things? Because I want to know, like, how important is it for me to be on each one? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that I would change it. But, you know, like, at some point, Twitch didn't let you be on a platform with, like, at the same time as YouTube. It didn't let you stream at the same time. So if they ever decide to ban that, like, then what do? Do I just go straight to YouTube? Stay on YouTube? Do I go to Twitch? Like, I want to know what people's thoughts are on everything. Why do people like YouTube better? Why do people like Twitch better? You know, things like that. Funny enough, I don't think any of these are great upgrades, so I actually think I might rest. I had no intentions of resting here, but now I don't exactly have a good upgrade. I'm gonna take a power pot, I guess. There's nothing in the shop that I want either. Ah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point that I can agree with big time. Twitch does feel like the ads are extremely intrusive. And what's annoying about it is I can't do anything about it really. Like, I can change the amount of ads, but they really incentivize. They give you like no money unless you run at least 3 minutes of ads an hour for like the streamer. You could also run more than that, which is crazy. I hate their aggressive in-your-face ads. Yeah, I also have Turbo. I also pay for Turbo, and it pisses me off because they constantly like up the price of Turbo too. That is a really good point though. I fucking hate their ad system because if it was up to me, I'd just do like 30 seconds of ads an hour, which is what it used to be when I first started streaming. But that's not the way that it is now. It's like they force you into this like weird position of like you're not going to get any money unless you play 3 minutes of ads. I get no money on ads on Twitch anyway. I genuinely get like fucking next to nothing. Because I don't have enough viewers for it. So it's trash anyway. But But then they make it so you get like nothing. So then I run three minutes of ads at the top of every hour. Now I forget because they don't warn me that it's happening. They're supposed to. I have it set so it will, but they don't actually warn me. Which also annoys me. So I would stop playing if I knew the ads were coming so that people could. Okay, we're actually gonna, yeah, perfect. All right, get this guy down to 46, but it's one of those things where it's like I don't feel like I have a choice but to do what they really want me to do, which is run 3 minutes of ads every hour. And then you're just sort of stuck. And it pisses me off because the fuck do I need 3 minutes of ads for? I got like, right now I got 10 people in Twitch, right? Some days I have a lot more. Some days I have a lot. I have like, there's the times where you get a lot more viewers on Twitch, you know, it depends on the day, whatever. But I have 11 people in there right now. What am I gonna, how much money do you think I'm seeing from ads? And then once the 3 minutes of ads hits, it's like, I'm getting like fucking 25 cents from that and losing like half my viewership because they're like, oh, well, I'll go watch some other streamer that's not running an ad right now. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so fucking stupid. Imagine watching ads. I mean, true, you could pay for a sub, but I also understand like people, you know, not everybody has the money for all that. I get the dilemma the streamers are in, not their fault though. Twitch doesn't feel like streaming with ads. It feels like ads first and foremost. Right. It feels, yeah, I can completely understand that. Twitch has lost a lot of there's a lot of people that don't watch Twitch streams anymore because of those fucking reasons. Like, I don't know. Twitch has gone like a weird fucking direction. As is everything, I guess. Do I need another patter? I might need another block guard. Because I'm not creating a lot of shit. And we gotta face Waterfall Giant. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. When I see people run a 6-minute block of ads, I always dip. That's insane. When I see people run a 3-minute block of ads, I'll leave.
Listen.
And I'm the one doing that. You know what I mean? Like 6 minutes of ads. There's some streamers out there, dude. This is the craziest thing. There's some streamers that in an hour, like they're bigger streamers that get away with doing this, which to me is just still crazy. Like I don't know how they're that big. They're running in like an hour-long period. They're running like fucking, I think I forget what the max is. But I've seen people run the maximum amount of ads. I think it's like, I want to say it's like 20 minutes of ads an hour, but I actually think it's higher. I think you can go higher. And I know there's people out there that do that, which to me is fucking crazy. Uplamer was good. I have a ton of friends that always look at me like deer in headlights when I tell them I still watch streams on Twitch. I mean, people are going to feel that way anyway, depending on like how old you are and whatever, because as people get older, they think they're too good for these things or whatever. I don't know. I think Twitch is cool. I think streams are fun. I think streams are cool. I'm going to go Furnace here. I don't know if that was the right thing to do, but I used both potions there. I don't think there's like, I genuinely don't think there's anything wrong with watching streams. I know there's some people that will look down on it, whatever, but who cares about that? People look down on anything and everything. But, Yeah, I don't know. There's some people that will run like fucking a billion minutes of ads. Like I feel like the most is 40 minutes. And there's some people that do that. Oh, they still watch streams, just not on Twitch. Interesting. What do they watch? Just YouTube? Or are they like watching kick streams? Like, I don't know anybody that's watching kick streams. Edward, what's good? Don't let people yuck your yum. Exactly. I've just arrived and I'd like to say that I don't want to hear anyone saying that they agree to the MLB lockout next year. All the teams had the opportunity to secure Scooble and decided not to. The Dodgers are just ahead of the curve. I'm assuming you're being sarcastic. I don't. I think we're being misinformed to say that every team had the opportunity to trade for Scooble like that. I'll be honest. I personally believe that the Tigers intentionally traded him to the Dodgers so that they could have a lockout. Because that's their goal. That's what they want. Tigers ownership wants a lockout, and they did it. They did that. I feel like they did that on purpose. Straight up. That's deep. Yeah, that's what I honestly believe. Because their goal was actually to have that. That's an input I haven't heard. Yeah, that's my honest to God feelings. Like, that's my straight up. I know that sounds very like conspiracy theory, but that's what I truly believe. Because the owners want a salary cap, especially the cheap owners like the Tigers owner, which they're stupid for, because with a salary cap comes a salary floor, and that salary floor is not going to be like the fucking Pirates like payroll. You know what I mean? Like, the salary floor is going to have to raise. So, but that's what I think. But I think that I think that they're being stupid about it, and that's what they want to, you know? If I have to watch a bunch of ads before I can even say sup, then I'm out. Yeah. As you should be. I feel like you should be in that situation, you know? Pissed at whoever I need to be pissed at for them not forcing out Bob Nutting. Yeah. More like the A's owner literally has a AAA team in the... Yes. Guys like the A's owner, guys like the Tigers owner that doesn't want to pay. He really doesn't want to pay. All right. Let's hope for the best here. I might die. 41's a lot. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh? I'm still dead? They should just lock the Pirates out of the league until Nutting sells a team. 37.5% of the streams can be ads. 3 minutes every 8 minutes. Yeah, that's fucking crazy to me. I knew it was some absurdly high number. That's crazy. I felt like 40 minutes was too much. I thought it would be like 20 minutes, but that sounds like it's more like 25 minutes for an hour. That's fucking nuts. What do you really think is going to happen next year? Since baseball is my favorite sport to watch, a lockout just gives me depression. I think they'll lock out, but I don't think they're going to be gone for the entire season. I think it's going to be like, what was that year? Was it 2020? No, because that was because of COVID that the season was shortened. There was a year where the season was shortened. Was it 21 or 22? Probably 22, right? 4 years ago, probably. I feel like it's going to be like that. Where it was like, it's going to be a shortened season, but I think that they're going to figure it out. But they will be locked out for a short period. Because once the owners find out, once the owners realize that they're going to have to pay a minimum payroll, they're not going to be happy about a salary cap. Now, I'll tell you right now, I'll tell you straight up, there should be a salary cap in baseball. There 100% should be a salary cap in baseball. Because right now, the players do not get half the money. They do not get half the revenue sharing. They deserve half the revenue sharing, just like basketball has. It needs to be a salary cap, sort of like basketball. It can't be the same, but there has to be 50% are paid to the players. I think right now it's 47% get paid to the players. The players don't understand that a salary cap is good for them because there needs to be a higher. It was in 2020. Okay. I think that there should also be a floor, and the revenue sharing should have to be spent every year. Exactly, Lemur. Exactly. So that's where I was going to go with that. There needs to be a floor. If there's a cap, there's a floor, right? So that forces the owners to pay more money, and that needs to happen. Enough with these cheap owners, like the Pirates owner, the fucking A's, Tampa. I know Tampa's really good and they don't get flack for it because they have such a great analytics department and this and that and whatever. Well, if the owner was forced to pay more money, they could still have the same fucking analytics department doing better work because the owner is forced to pay more money. How they play all those games and don't get even split is crazy. Yeah, and they don't, and I don't think that the players are thinking that either. Because every time I hear the players talk, they go, no salary cap, no salary cap, no salary cap. The people that are saying no salary cap are mostly like role players and shitty, like, not shitty, but like mediocre players. The lack of a salary cap only helps two people, right? Or two sets of people. The owners, right? Because there's no salary floor, there's no cap, there's no nothing. That helps the owners because they can spend as much as they want. Because the only people that spend that much money are like New York and LA. Let's be honest. Like that shit doesn't affect anybody else, right? But the most important thing that helps, that the lack of salary cap helps, is only the top like 1% of players that get paid that fucking much. I've seen a lot of people. I saw like Harrison Bader talking about it and being like, no, we can't have a salary cap. And like some like a few other, like, I don't remember who was talking about it, but they were interviewing a bunch of people. They were asking those questions like during the All-Star game and shit. They were asking like random role players in the weeks leading up to that. And like all these guys were like freaking out about it. And I'm like, you are never in danger of, you are the type of player that is never in danger of touching that top contract, but you are in danger of getting underpaid. You know what I mean? It makes the league more competitive, more interesting if all the teams are relatively competitive. Look at the NBA. Look, I don't like the second apron at all. I think that needs to be fixed. But give them credit is that like there's been a different champion in the NBA for like the past like I think 9 years. It's either 8 or 9 years because the league is more competitive overall because of the way that the salary cap is structured. Now, I hope they don't have such an extreme salary cap in MLB. And I don't think the second apron is going to exist like 2 or 3 years from now when they have the bargaining agreement, when they have their version of this. But like, yeah. Harrison Bader just dropped his $28 million contract all because he wanted to ride a scooter. Maybe see, that's why I didn't want to say who I thought the players were, because that might be wrong. Maybe it wasn't Harrison Bader, but I'm pretty sure Harrison Bader was one of those players that was like, no salary cap, no this, no that. Like, you're going to get fucked over. I don't think salary caps are fair to players. Salary caps are fair to players that are not the tippy top of the league. Like the 98% of players that aren't like the top guys, like the fucking A-Rods and Albert Pujolses of the world that are getting these massive contracts. The salary cap is going to help those role players better. It's going to help those like all-star players better that aren't getting these crazy contracts. And also, more importantly, the reason is because right now, in terms of revenue sharing, the owners, I believe, I don't remember the exact numbers, but I think the players are only getting 47% of the revenue share of the revenue. And then the other 53% goes to the owners. That is massive. 6% is massive. With a salary cap, they will be forced to split it 50-50 among the players and the owners. And that is fucking fair. And if you do that, that means that the salary cap is better for fucking players. 50% of the revenue being split, being given out to all the players is good. It is good. Them getting a lesser percentage is bad. You know what I mean? People misunderstand salary caps. I promise. People misunderstand salary caps. It's good if it's a fair deal for everybody. It's not good if it's going to be some sort of way for the owners to just like skirt responsibility and gain more money. But that's not how it works. That's not how it would work. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's competitive balance is largely respectable sounding cover for controlling player salaries. A cap is defensible only as part of the cap and floor system with genuine revenue sharing and a guaranteed. Yes, but here's the thing. What sport are we talking about? We're talking about baseball, Isaac. That's the thing, is that the MLB Players Union is the strongest union among all the sports, right? If you have a good union, they're not going to let the players get fucked over. Therefore, the only way they can institute a cap is if there's a salary floor, which I'm pretty sure every league, I don't know enough about hockey actually, but I'm pretty sure I know in basketball, there's a minimum salary that you have to give out. And I'm pretty sure in football, it's the same thing, though I don't know enough about the football salary cap, but I'm pretty sure in all three of the major sports with like the salary cap, major US sports that have the salary cap are like, they all have a floor. You can't have a cap without a floor. You just can't. So that's what would happen. And then more revenue for the players is good. The players are getting under 50% right now, and they should be getting 50%. NHL doesn't have a salary floor? Really? That's surprising. Here's the other issue for baseball. There's so many players. This is the argument. There's so many players on a team. How are we going to pay them this and that and whatever? And like, how are we going to calculate that to the salary cap and whatever? Oh, they do have a minimum. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so I think all these leagues have a minimum. I don't even think 50% is fair to the players since they don't get equity. That steadfast, that's totally fair. And I agree with you, but you're never going to get the billionaires. You're never going to get these billionaire assholes to agree to less than 50%. So 50% is probably the max that they're going to be able to get. And you take what you can get. You know, you take the maximum of what you can get. What's the league minimum for baseball? I think it's 350, or is it 365? 365,000 maybe? Maybe it's 1,000 a day for the year, I think. Like, I think they did it like that, 365, something like that. It's like 350-ish. The minimum, the league minimum. But honestly, there's fucking workarounds around that. If you pay a guy a minimum, like, oh, it's 750 now. Really? I thought it was lower than that. Wow, that's great. The UFC is ridiculous. Well, to be honest with you, Isaac, everything about UFC is like a fucking scam. Like, that dude is, what the fuck is his name? That guy is a gross human being, a gross business owner. Like he is a fucking, like, I'm sorry, that guy is a scumbag. He will fuck his fighters over no matter what. And these guys are like getting brain damaged for this dude while he's sitting there fucking raking in dough. Dana White, yes. Fucking scumbag. Like, absolute piece of shit, that guy. I have literally no respect for that human being. I don't even know. Is he a human being? He's definitely not a fucking man. I'll tell you that. I'm going to be honest. I have a hard time feeling bad for someone making almost $1 million a year as well. I do agree with that. But are you happier with the guy that's making fucking 50? That's like worth like 5 billion, making that extra money instead? I don't know. He treats his fighters like shit aside from the ones he plays favorites with. Have you ever seen how Freddy is? I'm legally not allowed to make fun of anybody whose faces get red as a very Irish white guy. Zadric was good. There's no such thing as CTE. It's manly to get brain hurt boo-boo. Just use a Band-Aid. A lot of people that fight against CTE usually have it, I feel like. MLB owners call it competitive balance, but it's billionaires demanding a ceiling on player salaries while accepting none on their own profits. It's greed dressed up as concern for the game. I agree. I agree completely. Yeah. I don't know. The players, I get Downlemer's point, but the players should get at least 50% of the money. I'm just saying. But yeah, that's my story, I guess. Do I Edward started the whole conversation. Edward, I'm sorry to tell you, I think there will be a lockout. But I also think that, like, we're going to get at least half a season out of it. Like, they're not going to let it go forever. The last time, actually, they've never technically done that. But I mean, we saw what happened with the NHL, right? They had their lockout for whatever it was, a year. They had their lockout for like a fucking year, and the sport never really recovered from it, in my opinion. As someone who has insider information, 100% lockout. Yeah, the lockout's going to happen. It's 100% going to happen. Is it going to happen for the whole year? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it'll happen. I think they're gonna get at least probably a half a season out of it. I don't believe in a salary cap because look at college sports. They weren't paying players for decades, and was there parity? Still lots of corruption and collusion. Well, I mean, that's kind of like a bad example because, in my opinion, because those guys were all getting paid. They just weren't like legally getting paid. You know what I mean? Like the top players on the top teams, there's a lot of documented evidence that these guys were all the top teams were paying their fucking players. So it's like, it's kind of weird. I'm glad that they're all getting paid now. I'm glad that it's like, I'm glad that everybody's getting paid in college basketball. They deserve it. These kids, like, first of all, half of them, more than half of them, aren't even going to make the league ever. They're putting their bodies on the line and whatever. That's why you should not treat the industry as a zero-sum game. What do you mean by that? College sports is incredibly fucked in the future. Why do you say that? I am very glad that college athletes are getting paid. They deserve to get paid. They should have been getting paid. It should have been fine. Reggie Bush should have never had his fucking Heisman taken away. Like, it's stupid. Let the market dictate how players get paid. That's why I'm saying, that's exactly why I'm saying they should get 50% of the revenue, right? Because if 50% of it, right? If the league is doing better, they should get more. That's why NBA salaries are so out of control crazy now. And they deserve that. Like a max contract in the NBA now is $80 million a year. 80 fucking million a year. Now it's a little different because there's only 12 players on a team and whatever. But either way, $80 million a year is an absurd fucking amount. In baseball, the same thing would probably happen in the case of like having that type of salary cap. Pays players millions upon millions of dollars a year. Is that going to be healthy for college sports? I mean, they've been doing that for a couple years now. Sports are not healthy in this country, Lemur. Like, people, the people that become professional athletes and shit are the ones that are spending money. Like, there's no sport that's like anymore that's like for the average person who's really talented and whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Jazz should definitely get a max contract like Juan Soto. What is he hitting? 500. They already get a free degree when a lot of time they have no business being in the college academics wise. Even if they don't make it to the league, they have that piece of paper that a lot of people can't afford to get themselves. Fair. That's valid. Like, they do get a free degree that some people can't afford. That is true. But these kids are also putting their bodies on the line. They might end up injured for the rest of their lives, and then they never got paid a dime for it, and things don't work out for them. You know what I mean? Like, how many college athletes have we seen like blow out their knees or take a really hard hit to the head, and now their lives are like fucking ruined. There's certain football players that have been like paralyzed, and money doesn't fix that. Money doesn't change that, but at least they might have some money to help them in the future in those situations. Is that extreme? Sure, but more than 50%, it would be wild if my stockbroker got 50% of my equity. Owners are the stewards of the game. I mean, steadfast, I agree with you, but the owners are never going to agree to more than 50%. So you got to take at least 50%. Maybe in the future it'll go up to 55, but right now it's not at 50%. So it's got to start at 50%. Before college football players were allowed to get paid, they weren't allowed to be sponsored either. It just shafted them completely. Right. I think MMA is actually for the average person. There are people in the top 10 of their weight division that just started training like 5 to 10 years ago. I don't know enough about MMA. That's a risk you also assume playing sports. It is a risk, but why shouldn't we pay the guys that... Okay, schools are profiting a massive amount on like college basketball, on college football programs. They're profiting a huge amount. The players deserve some sort of compensation for that. They're the ones that are driving the program. A salary cap model is a zero-sum game. You have a literal pie that has to be split by the roster, but it's not, though. You're capping the amount of money each year that is allocated to players. Yeah, but Steadfast, there's a massive amount of teams that their owners are just pocketing like 90% of the money, and they're not giving it to the players anyway. So if you have a salary cap, you're forcing them to pay at least X amount to the players. So no matter what, it's helping them. It's not just a zero-sum game. Like, players bring the value, right? There are like 10 schools that actually profit. I don't know about all that. I don't believe that. You're never going to convince me that colleges are like the most profitable thing ever. Besides like, well, never mind. But like, it's one of the most profitable things ever. They're just like, there's so much, they're charging an immense amount of money for tuitions and things like that. They're charging an immense amount of money for people to go watch their sports shit. You know what I mean? Which colleges are you referring to? Non-community colleges. Each year, each franchise has to spend an allotted amount. Maybe casino. Yeah, casinos are also absurdly profitable. All those tuition fees, PR, TV deals, sponsorships, etc. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, schools are, there's a lot of money in schools. They can afford to pay their athletes that they're profiting off of. Billions of dollars? I didn't say billions of dollars. If I did, I didn't mean to say billions of dollars. But they're making a lot of money, most of them. I don't think a lot of companies are making billions of dollars, to be fair. That is zero sum. One player's loss is another's gain. But like, I am a Knicks fan. Okay. I love the Knicks. The Jalen Brunson took a discount thing is not really that true. He took the maximum amount that he could have taken at that moment. He took a discount technically by not waiting until next year. By not waiting until next year. You see what I'm saying? Like, he did that because he's a small guard that if he was smart to do that, because if he gets hurt, then he doesn't get that contract the next year. So he did it that way. That's where the discount for Jalen Brunson came from. Because he could have made a lot more if he had waited 1 year, but he didn't. He took a discount on purpose. Sure, but he knew. Yeah, I agree. But he also knew that he was going to get paid a lot in fucking like sponsorships because he's in New York. You know what I mean? Can we at least see what the relic choices are going to be? I don't even know what I'm going to play. I don't even know what thing I'm going to play. Dolan should pay the players more. I understand where you're coming from, Steadfast, but the fact of the matter is they're not going to pay them more. Like, it's just not going to happen. That should be separate from the Knicks franchise, but they're not allowed. If they do that, then they're going to be in a situation like the Clippers right now, right? Which it looks like they're not going to be in much trouble, but that's again because the richest owner is the one that gets to decide what happens, I guess. We'll see what happens with that. We'll see where they end up with that. But yeah, that's my story. I think that, yeah. I used to work at in college athletics for 8 years. Cuts and budget restraints were always fun. Loved hearing do more with less and less. Right. But Upleamer. My question to you is, I get it, right? But my question to you is, do we really think that the schools couldn't afford it? Or were the people just pocketing more money? The people that were like in charge of the schools, in charge of everything, were pocketing more money. Like, that's the whole fucking issue that I'm talking about. Schools can't afford things. Like, I don't buy it. Like, I'm sorry, I just don't buy it. Without a salary cap, if it's a percent revenue of whatever, how do you keep the game fair across franchises? You don't, because there's always going to be cheap owners. It's the same exact thing. There's always going to be cheap owners like the Pirates owner, like the Athletics owner that just is willing to fuck over fuck over the players, fuck over the fans, fuck over the franchise because they want to pocket more money, because they're getting a share of everybody's revenue, right? Like, that's kind of the issue, is that the Dodgers might be making the most money in the entire league and everybody can't match up to the Dodgers, right? They just can't. The small schools struggled for sure. I believe small schools struggle. I believe that 100%. I believe that, but I'm more talking about like the big schools. It's just like every other corporate entity, right? Like mom and pop shops are struggling, but Target's not. You know what I mean? Like fucking I wasn't at a community college, right? Big schools get hurt because of bad leadership more than anything. Yeah, I'm literally genuinely more talking about like bigger entities in general, right? The Dodgers make the most money in baseball, and they make by far the most money. Like, nobody can even touch them right now because they have the biggest superstar on the planet that's huge in Japan, in all of Asia. Like, they're getting a ton of revenue from other countries, which other teams don't get. But the rest of the owners in MLB see a piece of that money because the owners have to share that. Like the profitable franchises, the mega profitable franchises have to give it back to the owners, right? Like the Pirates owner, for example, he's getting a big piece. He's getting a piece of that big pie. And then what's happening? And then what like at the end of it is happening? Like the Pirates are still not improving their team. The Pirates are still not paying the players. The Pirates are still letting their franchise people go because the owner just wants to profit more. It's gross. Big schools get hurt because of bad leadership more than anything. Yes. Yeah, I didn't mean to say every school is profitable. I was genuinely thinking of like Division 1 schools and stuff like that. Like we were talking about like real NCAA things. So franchise revenues are split. Yes. Some unis make $3.5 billion a year just on tuition. But somehow they don't have the money to do shit. Come on now. That's the thing. That's the thing. And sports are a huge way that like these schools are making money. My alma mater's chancellor had to retire because she greenlit a $20 million gym to be built without board approval, and it set them back for years. And I went to a mid-size, so it's large in the scheme of colleges. I mean, using tuition revenue is misleading because more students means you have to hire more staff, have more living spaces. That's fair. I'm telling you right now, like UNC is not struggling. Duke is not struggling. Like these motherfuckers are making a lot of money. USC, like whoever the hell, Ohio State, like these guys are not, they're not struggling for money. People are pocketing the money maybe and saying that they're, oh, we don't have money for this, we don't have money for that, but that's bullshit. More students means better profit margins. True. The list goes on and on. Right. And those were the schools I was talking about. I wasn't talking about like fucking some little thing. You can look up their federally reported numbers. That's fair. That's fair. Reported, exactly. That's what I'm saying. More students doesn't mean better profit margins. Agreed. Agreed. Copy and paste it from Google. That's fair. Don't look up the top admin. You'll want to jump out a window. But that was my whole point, Lemur. That was my whole point. Is that I understand what Lemur's saying. Like they operated a net loss. They operated this and that and whatever. But those schools are making fucking money. They're making enough to pay the students. Let's just put it that way. They're making enough to pay the students, the student athletes. Like, let's just put it that way. Their fucking higher ups are also getting paid like an absurd amount. You know what I mean? Like the CEOs of all these fucking schools are getting, they're getting paid like a ridiculous amount where instead of cutting that salary, it's just like everywhere else. It's just like everything else. Instead of cutting the salary at the top, they're instead saying we can't do this because they don't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Those huge NIL deals are from alumni and boosters. That's fair too, but they could be paying if they aren't. I don't even know how we got talking about. I don't even know how we even got onto college athletics anyway. This was about baseball. This was about, yes, there's going to be a fucking lockout. Like, that's it. That's the whole conversation. Unfortunately, there is going to be a lockout, and unfortunately, yeah. Budgeting issues. Yeah, that I could believe because colleges have a ton of sports. So it would be hard. There is no school in the country that can pay athletes even a small percentage of what Mark Cuban or Phil Knight can. But like, I don't know. I don't know the answer to this, so I'm gonna ask, like, genuinely. Like, this is not sarcasm or anything. Does Mark Cuban own a college or a college team? Because you keep saying Mark Cuban, but I don't know enough about him. Like, does he actually own a college? Like, is he paying any college salaries? Don't give Cuban any ideas, because I don't think he does. At least as far as I know. College sports had no salary and no parity. First time here is the discourse, always sports revenue. No, there's always sports discussions that happen, that spring up, though, Isaac. He told Indiana to go recruit whoever, and he would cut whatever they needed. Whatever check they needed to get the kids. Yeah. That shouldn't... That also, to be fair, that shouldn't be legal. Unless he owns, like... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. But I feel like that's the type of shit that shouldn't happen. You know what I mean? Colleges don't have assets to pay a student like someone like Mark Cuban. Yeah, but nobody's asking them to pay that much to their athletes. All I'm saying is that they should get paid. I'm not telling you to pay them millions and millions of dollars. I'm not saying to pay them tens of millions of dollars. They should get paid, though. That's all I'm saying. Like, if they're paying some redshirt freshman for like fucking like 50 grand, fine. That's what they're paying them. They can fucking afford that. I'm not saying to dump millions and millions of dollars into college sports program. I never even thought that. That's the shit that got the U ban on a bowl ban for like a decade. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that there's so many people that want to fight this, but like you don't have to pay people millions and millions of dollars for them to like just get paid. You know what I mean? Like, the schools have enough money to give them like fucking some money for doing a job. You know what I mean? How do you cap what they make outside of that? Can they not do TV ads, or it's impossible to regulate? Why do you have to cap what they make outside of it? That's not what we're talking about. Like, if they sign a sponsorship, if somebody wants to sponsor them, then they want to sponsor them. Then a bigger drop to D3. Right. But like, what I was discussing was Division 1 stuff. And I'm barely even discussing it because it's not even the topic of fucking conversation. I don't even know how this happened. I also don't have to, like, Nike hires the whole Oregon State as interns and pays them millions of bucks a year. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying, Lemur. I get what you're saying. I asked what schools you were talking about. Well, I mean, like, we were talking about athletics, right? I just assumed that it was understood that we were talking about D1 teams. Is the Kawhi trade going to get nixed? I don't know. I doubt it. I feel like nobody's going to get punished. Kawhi should be banned for life? No. I mean, maybe, but I don't really care if he is or not. But Steve Ballmer should definitely be banned for life. He won't be, but he should be. That's the real person that should be banned for life. Kawhi should... Boardman gets paid. Kawhi should get like... The Clippers said yes and the other three didn't. So then Ballmer should be punished for that. For the greenwashing company. What do you mean greenwashing? The NBA doesn't want to lose Balmer? Yeah, they won't. Balmer will not get punished. He will not. But he should be. If we lived in a just society, he should be. Kawhi should be punished. I'm not saying Kawhi shouldn't be punished. Of course he should. But a lifetime ban? And that's the guy you're calling out? Steve Ballmer should be the one that's lifetime banned. Kawhi should be probably suspended it for a year. They should probably talk him into retirement, to be honest. Oh, the company that paid Kawhi out. Oh, it was a greenwashing company. Oh, I thought it was just a tree company. I don't know what greenwashing means. All Kawhi had to do was plant a tree. All he had to do was mention them. That's all he had to do. All he had to do was just mention it. He chose not to. Trash to treasure? It's crazy how low the bar was for this to not be a scandal and he failed to clear it for real. For real. Oh, greenwashing means fake eco-friendly. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That is a good way to put it, for sure. Those trees looking nice. Yo, our new Jumbotron looks nice as fuck. Man, wear a t-shirt with their logo to a press conference for real, dude. Like there are so many things he could have done and he did none of them. It's so fucking funny. I don't know. I know they're still doing their investigation. They're still doing this and that, but I don't know. When are we gonna actually are we actually going to see a conclusion to this? I don't know. Or at least a satisfying conclusion. Imagine it's like the Clippers lose one draft pick and Kawhi gets suspended for 20 games. Like, it'd be like, that's fucking absurd. Like, you're literally letting it. Silver ain't going to punish an owner who could buy the league. The Timberwolves lost 5 picks. I think for talking to Joe Smith or whatever the fuck they did. And this is what the Clippers did and nothing's going to happen. It's absurd. Do I really take a refract? I don't really want to. What if I don't? What if I skip? I never skip the first pick. I actually hate skipping the first pick. That was the guy? Yeah. But they got a huge punishment for it. And oh my god, I could take any of these 3 cards. That's super annoying. Take boost away. Defect always turns into a random deck of BS, but that just seems to work out. True. Reptile trinket. All right. Should have taken the money. Guess I should have taken the money. Skip. That's stupid. Did Kawhi get caught? Jeez, if T was good. What do you mean, did he get caught? Have you not been here for a year? On Earth, I mean? No. Did he get punished? No. With consequences? No. Of course not. He kind of has consequences? What? Okay. I guess that's fair. I would argue that it wasn't a consequence. Just happened to get unlucky. Let's take Gunk up. I'm not pleased about it, but we'll take it. I didn't realize the trade was being delayed. Yeah. Yeah, it could work. The reptile trinket could work. That's true. It could be okay. Yeah, the trade got delayed. Super delayed. I don't want to take another one. Because Gunk Up is not that good. Kawhi's just a Clipper again? I don't know. I don't know. Supposedly they're... I don't know if anybody heard this report. Okay. Supposedly they've wrapped up their investigation. And they are now discussing with Steve Ballmer an appropriate punishment. I'm not joking. That's the real report. They are asking Steve Ballmer if he will accept his punishment. Now, the reason that they're doing that, genuinely the worst of all time, for real. The reason that they're doing that is because they want him to accept the punishment without delaying it further. This is what they're saying. But that's a crazy ass report that they're going over to him to consult with him. That's not going to work for me, brother. Steve Hulk Hogan Ballmer, yeah. Oh. Fucking wild that's an option. But here we are. I'm gonna take the go for the eyes here. Developers guy. He's the Apple guy. I don't know what you mean by the developers. But you're probably right. What do you think your punishment should be, Steve? Just want to know what's good with you, bro. Tim Apple? The developers guy is Microsoft, not Apple. Oh, he was Microsoft? Oh, I thought it was Apple. My bad. I never know the fucking difference. You guys are no better than me. There's a clip of him sweating his ass off on stage, yelling like a lunatic. Plays on a Windows PC. No, I mean like... Sorry. I mean, I don't know the difference between the guys that like ran Apple and ran Microsoft. They're all the fucking same. They're all cut from the same goddamn cloth. In my head. They all come off as giant assholes. All right. Eternal armor. He's dead now. It happens. You're staring down the barrel right now? True. Let's take a smokestack. True, that eternal armor saved my ass, to be honest. Horn cleat? Excellent. Oh my god. Super critical but retain? Sure. I guess we'll go this way. Do I rest again? I don't think so. Do I use the potion? Nah. We'll take 8. We'll live with it. Damn, we don't have lethal. Fuck, man. What is this? Alright. It's life. Let's take a hologram. Let's hope we can get through this. This is the most important thing that we can do right now. Just get through this. That's it. All right. I guess I should have done that in reverse order, but it's fine. I forgot about Reptile Trinket. All right, these dudes are almost dead. You're dead. Yo, Gouda, baby. Gouda was good, bro. Lethal missed? Yeah, I did mess that up. Where do you guys want to go to dinner? I have no idea. I have no clue. I don't know if I'm responsible enough to give you a good answer for that one, man. Chili's? You have to ask my wife. At the start of each combat, add 2 0-cost cards from your draw pile into your hand. I never see this. Gotta watch some. Oh shit, dude, you're gonna be there? That's sick. Where is it? Is it on TV? Is it gonna be on a channel? That's fucking dope, dude. Walker Jenkins? I will definitely have to watch that. The week turn 1 goes hard, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be really nice. Boost Away will be really nice. Maybe Trash to Treasure will be really nice. They're like $1,100. These were $120 and I couldn't pass up the idea. Yeah, we were going to go to the All-Star game when it was in Philly, and when we looked up the tickets, they were like $3,000 or something by the time we looked it up. So I was like, yeah, never mind. My roommate will coordinate with your roommate. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. 120 is nice as fuck for that. Yeah, that's a good deal for 120 for sure. Yeah, roommate coordination is needed on that one. Down there. I'll skip. There's a reason I came the week after. Yeah. They weren't even sold out yet, and to be fair, I didn't even know the game was happening until Sunday night. Are you talking about the minor league one or the major league one? Because I can believe it either way. The minor league one, okay. Because I forgot the major league one was happening until this weekend is when I realized it. Oh, you got the Tops Now cards from that? I wanted to get the Tops Now cards from when Josh and Jalen threw out the first pitches of Yankee Stadium, but I don't think they actually made it. Yeah, this is going to be a not fun waterfall fight. I agree with you completely, Isaac. I'm probably just going to lose. Everything secondary was 800 plus. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that's right. Tim Anderson retired. I forgot. Down goes Anderson. Where's Tim? 07. I mean, I got a chance. We have a block pot. We got a chance. It's unlikely, but we do have a chance. And we get to go for the eyes if we get lucky. We have Frost Orb. There we go. I'm not counting you out, don't worry. I'm a little bit counting myself out. I'm a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. But I believe. I believe. Jose knocked it right out of him. I actually like Tim Anderson. I actually like Tim Anderson. Or at least I did like him. Of course, a lot of that is because of MLB The Show, but because I was kind of nice with him, but fuck, man, go for the eyes. Mm-mm. Give me a dark orb, please. Okay, that's not a dark orb. I mean, sorry, not a dark orb. I need a frost orb. Oh. We're good. We're alive. We're alive and well. Huge. I always like keeping like some sort of block pot or weaken pot for waterfall giant. It works out most of the time. Even TA's good year, the batting title one, his OBP was like 20 points higher than his average. Bro had a weird skill set. Yeah, he did. I liked him in MLB The Show because I was good with him, but he did kind of suck. I was there the day he started a fight against the Yankees. I was there with, that was the day that I went to the game with like Wolf and Craw, Jet, everybody who was there. There was a bunch of people there. We all went to the game together and a bunch of streamers. I've enjoyed watching. Good luck. Yo, thank you for hanging out, Isaac. You have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you for chilling. Yeah, Gouda's got the emote. There's the emote. That is Cross sleeping at the game in his White Sox uniform. And that was the day and Tim Anderson started a fight, which in turn started a fight between Craw and this other douchebag Yankees fan that I yelled at and told him to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. That was the exact moment when Tim Anderson, I think he was on first base or something and started a fucking fight. There is a Jalen first pitch from another game before their title. Yeah, I actually have that card. Yes, it was the fight that started because Donaldson was being racist. Yes. That's right. I forgot about that. It was the fight that started because Donaldson said some shit about, because I think Tim Anderson called himself Jackie Robinson or something. Fucking Florida man Josh. Yeah, I do not like Josh Donaldson at all. I never liked him. But yeah, we were at that game. And yeah. Josh Donaldson, yeah. We were literally at that game, and as soon as they got into the fight, called himself the modern day Jackie, and Donaldson said those things. Yeah. And Donaldson, when they got into the fight is literally precisely the moment. I don't know if it's like dudes fight on the fucking field, turns people into in the crowd. Like, I don't know. They grow balls or something. This dude, let's all watch it together. Bring it up on screen. Is it actually on this clip? Like dead ass? One of his four. Yeah, he was horrible. Oh. It's just, no, it's not. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so they got into the fight on the field, and then at that moment, some like Yankees fan who is this absolute douchebag who was like 2 rows in front of us was like all hyped. Obviously, we didn't know the context of what was going on the field, like why they were fighting or whatever. But this Yankees fan was like, he was sitting over the railing because we were in like the upper deck, not the upper deck, but we were like high up, and he was sitting over the railing, and we were about 2 rows behind. And the whole time, Craw was just talking to us. He was just being like normal and talking to us, whatever. But the guy recognized him from TikTok because that was the time that was around the time that Craw had blown up on TikTok, like getting millions and millions and millions of views on every video at that time. Yo, Hakiko, what's good? Kill morale for like 4 years, to be honest. I don't even know what that is. We love Gio, but he's no... Oh, you mean Gio Urshela. I was thinking Gio Gonzalez for some reason. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Akiko. That's horrible. That's terrible news. I'm really sorry to hear that. Didn't sleep at all? Yeah, I can only imagine. Yankee legend Gio Gonzalez. That's why I was confused. I was like, I don't remember Gio. But actually, he was on the Yankees, wasn't he? For like a half a season or something. I don't know. I feel like Gio is everywhere. But yeah, so then the fight breaks out on the field, and this fucking guy for some reason decides to turn around and go and like say some shit to Craw because Craw was wearing a White Sox uniform because he's from Chicago. He's a White Sox fan. And like most of the rest of us were Yankees fans because we're from New York and whatever. It was a New York trip. I'm just praying it wasn't someone I'm familiar with, for better or worse. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, I had a friend that did that in the buildings that we grew up in. It's horrible. Nobody should have to witness that kind of stuff. Hate that you had to deal with that. Yeah. But so the guy turns around and he says some shit to Craw, right? Who's like minding his own business and just talking and just like whatever. And he says some shit to Craw about like, oh yeah, that's why Donaldson fucked him up or some shit like that. And then he was like, you need to shut the fuck up because you've been talking the whole time and you're fucking annoying and nobody wants to hear you talk and nobody wants to whatever. And he got all like fucking tough talking to Craw. And I literally looked at him and I was like, what the fuck did you just say? I was like, what the fuck did you just say? And he's like, oh, this guy's fucking annoying. And I like stood up. I was so mad. I hate that shit. Because he was like talking, he was like, you've been talking shit the whole time, whatever. He was not talking shit. He was just being normal. Like Craw was being genuinely like a normal person at a baseball game. And I said, if you didn't want to fucking hear people talk around you, then you should have stayed the fuck home and watched the game from there. And he was like, oh no. And then he said that he was gonna like kick Craw's ass or something. And I was like, you're gonna do what? And I stood up and I'm like standing over him and I was like, you better shut the motherfuck up. I was like, you better shut the fuck up before I beat your fucking ass right now. I was like, I will throw you over that fucking railing right now. I was like, turn around, I was like, turn your fat ass around, fucking eat your popcorn, and don't look fucking back at us at all for the rest of the night, or you're gonna have a fucking problem. I said some shit like that, and he just like literally turned around and was just like, nah. That shit was so funny, bro. Yankees signed Gio to a minor league deal with $3 million if he made the roster, but he did not. Okay. Your Navy SEAL copy pasta didn't send. He had 2 chins, didn't he? I was so mad. I don't even know if he was that big. I don't even remember if he was that big. But all I know is like he was just like he was being obnoxious because he kept talking. He kept saying shit to like the person that was next to him. That person never showed up, by the way. That person stood there the whole time and just like watched as I was like berating his friend after he started a fucking fight. Because like respectfully, Craw's a little smaller than the average person. He's got a big mouth. But like he was not bothering anybody. I promise. He was never bothering anybody. The other people around us all liked him. But this guy in particular, you know, he's just a stuck-up fucking Yankees fan. Like I know how these fucking people are. I'm one of them. And like I'm not, and I don't go around acting like an asshole, acting like a fool at fucking baseball games or sports games or whatever. But yeah, I was super pissed when he did that. Like I hate when people talk shit for no reason. Like because yeah, I just don't deal with it. I don't deal very well with it. Especially to somebody that because if Craw was bigger, he wouldn't have said any of those things. And when I stood up, like I towered over this dude. So like he, you know, that was that. Like I'm not that I'm that big, but I was bigger than him. Victor's video vault, dude, that's awesome, man. I would definitely check it out when you come out with it. I don't know if I told you that before. No, just the other game. I had a Phillies hat on, so I assumed I was one of them. That's fair. It's on Steam. I'll definitely check it out after this, bro. I have to check it out. Do I want to shatter? Kind of. Do I want a coolant? Kind of. Coolant's very solid. We don't have a lot of block. Yo, Upleamer, you have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out. Yes, I'll see you on Wednesday. Maybe I'll even see you tomorrow on the stream. Oh, wait, maybe not, because you guys are just getting here. But you have a good night. We'll hang out. Wednesday will be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Bro is ass. Bohm is trash. Bohm is trash. Here's a good pick. Oh, here we go. I already know what. Oh, that's an actual real picture? Yeah, until we scroll to the next one. Look at the second. Yeah, here we go. I already know what this is. Oh, I can't. I'm not logged in. Damn. What a shame. What a shame. Log in, bro. Fine. Let me see if I can remember my password. Hold on. I legit can't remember what my password is. Hold on. I think I'm logged in on Twitter on a browser. Hold on. Let me find which browser it is. Here we go. That's Craw. This is me. This was Gouda made us super small. Craw's not actually that small. It's funny because when I saw this picture, I didn't look at myself. And I only looked at Craw, and I literally thought that was genuinely him. Are you that small? No. No, but I will say that this dude right here is like 6'7". He's tall as fuck, bro. No, sorry. He's like 6'5". I think he's 6'5". You're 6'1". I'm 6 feet tall. That's it. Not that special. But I'm taller than Tubbsy. Actually, am I? I think we're about the same height. And Scott is like 6'5". Everyone's tall as fuck. No. So Craw's not this short. He's actually taller than him. Craw's 4'9". I think I might be taller than Tubbsy. I don't know. I would have to see the picture. But I didn't mess with that photo at all. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that was his wedding day. Craw's wedding. All right, let's take Shatter. Okay. I don't know. Coolant might have been better. Legion, we take those. Below 6, yeah, I think it's. I don't know what average height is. 5'8", 5'7". I'm not sure. 5'9". 6 centimeters. That's why everyone's so angry. True. True. I have to measure in millimeters. Okay, Legion will be ready for the next turn. Do we take a... this is awkward. I think I might just take Leap. I hate that, but I might. I don't know. Do I just... I'll take the cool-headed. Fuck it. It's probably accurate. How do we not kill this guy? What the fuck? GG's. Overclock? Why, yes. Yes, I will. Another overclock? Ooh, miniature tent. Shit. Shit. Here goes Hickey getting... I can't pass on the tent, I don't think. Why is it so cheap? Isn't it usually like 200 something? I'm confused. Gotta take 10. Yeah, I agree. This run got intense. True. Gotta take 10. Yeah, for sure. For sure. This is quite an awkward turn. Go overclock here. There we go. A little late, but it's fine. I'm still salty in back-to-back runs. I hit an early shop and each time I got temp, but never had the coin to buy it. That sucks. To fix something within 24 hours? Oh, brother. Well, I mean, what a draw, huh? That does not help. We had the Legion thing too. That's tough. Another boost away seems good. Capacitor, I don't think I want that yet. An Adam Soda? Yeah, right. That's crazy. Fucking hated that guy. It's hard to not take this. All right, we'll just take it. We'll take it. Thankfully, we do have tents, so we could do both. We could do both things. Now we can go a little crazy, you know? We're gonna start with hologram. I need to go to as many fires as possible. It's a little awkward. This is a lot of awkward. All right, we took 12. It's fine, I guess. I could have handled that in different ways, but I did what I did. I think it's fine. This is worth one extra block. Scary ass fight here. Gonna make some calming tea. Maybe I could sleep for 4 hours. Yo, I hope you feel better, man. I'm so sorry that happened. I really do hope you feel better. Okay. Hourglass, cool. I think we go Shadow Shield here. I need block. Toxic Egg is cool. Do I think I could really take on another elite right now? I don't think so. I gotta rest first. All right, we'll take a power loop. We'll upgrade Rocket Punch. I don't know if I feel super confident that that's the best move, but I guess it's fine. I could take a boot sequence. I don't hate it. Yeah, I'm down to take a cheap boot sequence. I'm okay with that. Could be vital, could be not so vital, but it is upgraded. We'll go this way. Okay. Boot sequence feels vital here. It's not, actually. I lied. All right, a little unfortunate here. Not full block, but thankfully we did have Horn Cleat, so that's nice. This is a rough spot. No draw cards. All right, we'll shatter. Do we have lethal? It's the $1,000,000 question. We do. GG's. Skim, loop, storm. I kind of want draw. Yeah, I actually want draw. Skim is not good to take usually, but overclock and zap, that's good. Bring back overclock. Super critical. Draw more. Trash to treasure. Okay, that was a pretty good turn. That was a great turn, actually. I guess we don't have lethal. Yeah, we do. What am I talking about? Subroutine? Yeah, subroutine is really nice with Lost Wisp. It is a little rough with the setup we kind of have. Because you got to get lucky and draw it on the right turn. But we'll... yeah, we'll upgrade it. No, we're going to upgrade loop. We want loop to be good. Because otherwise loop kind of sucks if you don't upgrade it. Just hologram back. Overclock, actually. All right, I planned on using my super critical, but I don't think we need to right now. We'll hold on to it, just in case we can find a better spot for it. This boss is so cool. Yeah. I kind of honestly think this boss needs a little bit of a buff. I could see why you think it's cool. But I also kind of think that it's sometimes a little underpowered. I don't know, maybe not. I do think it's a cool idea for a boss for sure. The only boss that uses the left, and yeah. Who knows? They might add more later on that will use that, you know? Oh, there's a mod that has that? That puts enemies on both sides? Alright, we took some damage here. I was hoping that I could go through this without taking damage, but we couldn't. We couldn't. GG's. Wasted the energies, but that's okay. Oh my god, why didn't I block? What am I doing? What the fuck? What am I doing? That was really dumb. Alright, I took some extra damage there that I didn't need to take. Helix Drill is kind of nice. Buffer is kind of nice. Honestly, Buffer with Subroutine and Lost Wisp feels like a must pick. It's kind of weird because none of these are super great. Try Boomerang is good for us, is okay for us. Maul is kind of pointless. Whistle is kind of pointless. Well, I guess we'll just give instinct to a couple of attacks. 1, 2, 3. This will end up dealing 24 damage. What's the upgrade on Gunk It Up? Gunk Up. We deal 30. I guess that would be good. All the shops are kind of early here. A little tough. Well, we are looking for fires. We need as many fires as possible. Because we have miniature tent. So that's 3 fires. That's good enough. You frequently watch a streamer who played a lot of SDS2 modded. Well, who do you watch? Who? Tell me. I want to know. Oh, you watch Rarin? Oh, I like Rarin. Damn, that guy did not die. You love Aaron? He's very funny. I like him a lot. I'll take another hologram. I'm down with that. You watch him too? I watch his videos. I haven't really watched his streams too often. But I've seen a lot of his videos. I think I might take a finesse here. You could collab with him. I would have to get to know him. But yeah, that would be awesome. He collabs with a lot of streamers. That would be fun. I'd be down. I'm going to take a finesse here and move on. Save the last 72 gold we got. There's no other shop actually. I'll take another rocket punch. Powers cost 1 less. Or we upgrade a random card. How many powers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be 5. Upgrading a random card seems really good though. I need some upgrades. We get 3 more fights. That'd be 3 random upgrades. Plus I have 3 fires. So that'd be 6 upgrades. I'll do powers cost less. I don't know if that's a good choice. Yield 10, pointless. Oh, man. Well, actually, we could still go to this shop. I just realized we could still go there. And not miss out on any fires. Okay. I have some regrets. We're gonna see how badly this is. I like powers cost less. Yeah, that could be really good here. If you have a deck for it, yeah, we do have a decent-ish amount of powers. Sideline and Acrobinder and sometimes Regent? Yeah. I agree. What do we draw? All right, we should have lethal here. GG's. Perfect, perfect. Fight through or turbo? Turbo. Fight through or turbo? Really pretty difficult to choose. I have an okay amount of draw. Yeah, let's take turbo. I don't know. Fight through isn't bad though. No real reason to rest, but we did it anyway. Let's upgrade the buffer. Buffer's huge. I still haven't even played buffer. Miniature cannon. Oh, man. We want to upgrade these now. Shit. Let's play the buffer for 2. Let's play the rocket punch for 1. And then the trash to treasure comes. It's a little tough. Along with the mad science, but it's fine. We have draw. We have overclock. Regret we took nothing. Oh, because the buffer. Oh, shit. I gotta delete that. I gotta get rid of that. I forgot how fucking bad that's gonna be. Oh, this is huge. Okay. You're dead now. All right, not too bad. Not too bad. We're having a good time here. Do I take a fortifier? Ooh, another boost away. Really good. Meteor Strike, honestly, kind of sick, but let's take boost away instead of compact because we're not facing Eon Glass. Let me take fortifier instead of the dexterity potion. I can't believe how many curses I have. I have 4 curses. What am I doing? Let's get some draw. On trash to treasure, why not? Upgrade. I think I want to upgrade Gunk up now. Make it stronger. We'll rest for no reason. We had full health. Shit. Ice cream's really good. Ice cream's really, really solid for this deck. But then I can't remove the regret. I think I need to remove the regret. I think I don't need the ice cream. The regret is taking away my buffer. That's bad. We don't want to lose the buffer. What's your approach on upgrading block cards? It depends on how much block they give. It depends on like what I'm looking for. That's kind of my approach on every upgrade, to be honest. Like, do I need to upgrade boost away? It's only 3 block. Feels not really that good. This is only 4 block. It's like, okay. Like I'd rather upgrade like a go for the eyes instead, you know? Because that provides 2 weak. That's much more vital, I feel like. Really depends on what else upgrades, what other upgrades I have. I guess we could take an abacus just because. Doesn't hurt. We'll take on the elite. Get an overclock. Yeah, it really, I think mostly it would depend how much block is it really giving, you know? Because if it's not giving shit for block, like there's no real reason. It really depends on the situation. Okay. That was a pretty big first turn. And a pretty weak second turn. But we'll take it. Gimme Shatter dual cast for this. Will be good. I think we won't even have time to do that, to be honest. But yeah. I think I would have chosen that over Gunk Up. No, I chose Gunk Up because I have Try Boomerang that makes it, that doubles the amount of attack damage, and then Miniature Cannon. That's why I chose Gunk Up. I would never upgrade Gunk Up otherwise. But because Miniature Cannon is dealing additional damage because it's upgraded, and because it has the Try Boomerang thing on it, the instinct to double the damage, that's why I upgraded that in particular. I would have never upgraded that otherwise. I would have gone with Go for the Eyes or Smokestack over that, or Super Critical even. That's or Rocket Punch to give me more draw. Okay, ready? I'm going to bring back dual cast. I should have probably explained that. So that's like a very valuable question. Because that was kind of a weird idea outside of those. That literally, that's like the only situation I would do that. So I appreciate the question. Look at that. Abacus came through on the perfect turn here. Oh, I need block. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. I don't need block. I have a buffer. What the hell am I talking about? Think. GG's. Go for the eyes upgraded now against test subject. Hard to pass on that. I kind of need more draw, but hard to pass on that. Power pot is also really hard to pass on. This sucks. I'll get rid of ship in a bottle. I don't really know if I'm going to regret that or not, but it is what it is. Let's upgrade the other go for the eyes, like we said. Or do we just actually... upgrade shatter? No, let's go for the eyes. Go for the eyes. Well, might as well do my rest anyway. Trash the treasure, let's go. Guy's about to be dead. GG's. It's awkward because subroutine just came out. Fuck. I don't think that's worth using the super critical on. Well, this is a little unfortunate. Am I losing both buffers here? That's not good. No, I would be losing one buffer. I don't like that, though. Do I want to use my potions? All right, I'll lose one buffer. That's why it exists, right? There it goes. Oh, I should have been a little smarter about that. I should have used Shadow Shield. All right, now we use the super critical. I could have done that in a better order, but it's fine. All right, she didn't make it, buddy. I don't really have any other setup to do. I'm kind of set up. I am a little sad that we wasted the super critical, but we still have one buffer, which is great. Okay, I did waste the dark orb, but you live with it. Still have the buffer, so the big attack right here. Well, the big attack's not that big. But it's big enough to get through and force me into the buffer play. That sucks. Why do I get all the attacks on the war sterns? Alright, I don't want to use my Legion. So we'll wait. Wow. I drew 0 block cards. That's fucking bad. Wow, wow, wow. I'm going to use the power pod here. Because we will draw. Damn, dude. Or we won't draw? How did I get that wrong? All right, well, I guess we're taking 30 right before we go to the queen. And we wasted a power pot. That's tough. Lots of 0 cost block cards in there. None of them came out, but things that will deal more damage did, so that's good. Very unfortunate, the draws that happened there. I guess we'll play boot sequence to get it out of the deck. I have to figure out how to block on this turn. 36. It's a lot. Well, I guess we got to use the potion. Sucks. Extremely, extremely unfortunate on the draw order there. Things were going okay until they weren't. Can we survive the queen? That's the big question. She's a tough one, isn't she? Gotta have a really nice first draw. All right, that was at least really nice, and we have full block, so that's good. Trash to treasure, yeah, we got to use that. Smokestack, yeah. What do you think is the current A3 hardest A3 boss? I guess Eon Glass, though. I do think the queen fucks me up a lot. Like, the queen is a rough one to deal with in a lot of situations. I know there's a lot of people that don't agree with that, but A lot of times she's like the second boss and manages to sneak through something with these bound cards, you know, that ends up fucking me up. But I would say probably Eon Glass. I like that's the logical answer, I guess. All right, I'm gonna take Skim out. I don't want to waste this thing here. Doormaker wasn't that bad, to be honest. I thought the discourse about Doormaker was a little ridiculous. I really didn't think he was that bad at all. But I mean, I have like a different experience with the game because I played a ton of the first game, so people that haven't, I can understand like they might feel differently. But I didn't think Doormaker is that bad at all. A10 is so hard for me. If I have a defensive deck, I lose to Eon Glass. If I have an offensive deck, I lose to Test Subject. Either lose or lose enough HP to lose to the next boss. Yeah, that happens a lot. You're bound to take like one big hit in the first fight that might cost you in the second one. I understand that completely. It's why now this is easier said than done. This is not like, I'm not saying this to like make you feel like you should be better at building decks. No. But it's why you have to build differently now. Like you have to build a more well-rounded deck instead of building like trying to build synergies, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not saying this is what you do, but I'm just saying in general, like you somehow have to find like a good balance of, oh, I have enough block for these fights, I have enough draw, I have enough whatever. It's like there's all those different categories that you have to fill in order for it to be like a good deck, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm even saying that right, or if it just sounds obnoxious. That's not to say you're building bad decks or anything. It's just I'm dead here. I'm actually dead here. Then that one bad hand against that throws the whole, yeah, that's the other problem is oh, this is every turn. This is not every card you play. Why did I think it was every card you play? Am I dumb? I'm actually dead here. So even with the buffers, I'm dead here. I'm definitely building bad decks. It's not easy to build a good deck. It's not. Truthfully. I'm actually not dead, surprisingly. I guess the math thing didn't factor in my buffers, which is nice. I'm dead here, though. See, this is why I really struggle against the queen. I'm gonna be honest. I know that like that's maybe unorthodox to say, and people would be like, huh, queen's the easiest boss. I think she used to be the easiest boss. I do not think she's easy anymore. And I'm dead. I'm dead right here. So it happens. You're gonna die. Unfortunately. If I didn't have to use my potions against Test Subject, I was trying so hard not to. Having phase 2 makes the game so much harder. Yeah. That's what I love about the game, to be honest. It's what I love about it is like you have to face two of them. I think that's so fucking like I think because of that, like that's what they made it, that's what they used to make it difficult, is like such a unique thing. I don't know if it's actually unique. There's a few roguelikes that are like that, I guess, but yeah. I don't know. Unfortunate way to end the evening. Unfortunately. Sad. I hate that loss so much. I thought I was a lock to win that. But like we were saying, you take one big hit. You take that one big hit from the first boss, and it leads to you dying in the next one or burning your potions. I thought I'd be able to get through the test subject thing. I just had kind of a bad draw order unexpectedly. And that led to, hey, well, now I have to use my potions. Now I have to block. Now I have to do this. Now I have to do that. You know what I mean? But it happens. That's life. That is life. And listen, I appreciate everybody hanging out. I appreciate everybody chilling. Thank you to everybody on YouTube, everybody on Twitch. If you haven't, download the Untapped app. It is free. It is free to download. Download it. It helps us out. And if you're not part of the Discord, join the Discord. It's a good community. I would appreciate it. The other people would appreciate it. We love the discussions. We love hanging out. There's a lot of people that talk in there, and it's really fun. Let's go ahead and all right, let's go raid this fella right here. I've never raided him before. Let's go show him some love. And if you don't know, I've got a YouTube channel, so go check out the YouTube channel as well. Thank you, seriously, everybody watching on YouTube, on Twitch, Downlemur, JT. You guys have a good night. Felk, Akiko, Gouda, Veggie. Thank you to everybody that was chilling. Let's go show Mike Honey some love. He's playing some Necrobinder mods. So let's go show him some love. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern time. And you guys enjoy yourselves. Yo, Akiko, you have a good night. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. Good night, everyone.